Welcome to another live stream watch along reaction, a double live stream watch along reaction. We have 3 matches to watch today, and 2 of them are one after the other, so we have to do it this way. Hopefully this does not go to extra time, because if it does, I'm probably cooked. Either way, we'll see. Hopefully the Miami game starts as soon as this is basically ending, and it's pretty easy just to flip and change jersey. Either way, it is a double live watch-along reaction. The third game, second stream gets reviewed after it's over. But right now, we're starting with a double live watch-along today. First thing we're watching is SC Palmeiras versus CR Flamengo, the Copa Libertadores final of 2025, the CONMEBOL Libertadores final of 2025. The team who wins the game wins the trophy and goes to play Cruz Azul in Qatar. We've already seen Cruz Azul's new jersey for that Intercontinental Cup in December. We'll be live for that game as well, so I guess might as well watch this for scouting purposes, because we'll be watching them again in about 2 weeks, give or take. SC Palmeiras contra CR Flamengo, la Copa Libertadores final. And we have Inter Miami CF versus New York City FC, the MLS Eastern Conference final for this year, of course. The winner goes to the MLS Cup. The loser goes home. Inter Miami CF contra New York City FC, la conferencia final de la MLS Cup Playoffs. Ganador avanzar MLS Cup final. Perdedor derrotar. Vuelta a casa o Cancun. Yeah. With that being said, starting 11s are as follows. They're playing in Peru. Monumental Lima, Peru. Which is kind of crazy, but for Palmeiras in goal, we have Carlos Miguel. The back 5, or the back 3 of Bruno Fuchs. We have Gustavo Gomez. We have Mario Cerqueira. The midfield 4 of Joaquin Piqueres. We have Andreas Pereira. We have Rafael Vega. We have Kelvin. We have the midfield 2 of Allen and Jose Lopez and Vitor Roque for Palmeiras. Facundo Torres is on the bench for the Orlando fans who are wondering. For Flamengo, in goal we have Agustin Rossi, the back 4 of Guillermo Varela, Danilo, Leo Pereira, Sandro, the midfield 2 of Eric Pulgar, Jorginho, at least he's starting, Jorge Carrascal, Jorjan de Arrasqueta, Samuel Lino, and up top, Bruno Henrique for Flamengo. So we begin. We will begin. Then, of course, we go straight into the Miami game at 5 o'clock Central. So, again, you hope this isn't a total disaster / extra time. Or maybe let's see if TV Pass can pop up on the computer without any problems, if I have to. I think beIN Sports was on there. I'm only going to do that if it looks like, yeah. With that being said, I also got the Miami jersey to change into once this game is going. Teams are going to walk out and be ready to go. How we doing, Son? Palmeiras, 2-1 win. Oh, by the way, Son, you're going to be very happy. I did buy some stuff yesterday on Black Friday, a couple of jerseys. One of them I think you're going to be very happy to see. Lando finished third. Damn, Lando wasn't far away from Piastri. We'll be live for the, oh, Lord. Starting kickoff for Palmeiras versus Flamengo expected at 3:15 p.m. Central. Are you kidding me? Are you absolutely kidding me? Of course. Of course some shit like that happens. Of course some shit like that happens. Why wouldn't it? Why wouldn't it? Yeah, let me go search up and see if that's okay. God knows I'm going to need it. Fuckers. Well, that's just amazing. BN Sports is not on here. Great. Nope. How we doing, Rory? And the Miami game's only on season pass. Okay. Habs down 2-0. Hey, you always have some people have bad games. Let's hope this game is obvious. Okay? Let me see something. Oh, wait. Is it because this stupid DJ shit? Or they throw him out there just to stall? Oh, you're playing the Avs. Well, that makes a lot of sense. That makes a lot of sense. That makes a lot of sense. Okay, we might. Okay. Avalanche's second goal was questionable. So, tomorrow we'll be live for the Formula One Grand Prix. The Formula One Qatar Grand Prix will be live for. That's the only thing we're live for tomorrow and review. And a title could be decided. If Lando Norris ends up winning the Grand Prix, he will be the world champion. If Piastri wins, the World Drivers' Championship's going to Abu Dhabi. Verstappen starts third. Piastri starts on pole. Lando starts second. The most entertaining turn one of the season will happen tomorrow morning. Teams are about to walk out. I guess if there's any Brazilian fans here, they're Verstappen fans, at least for the title, knowing he's pretty much an adopted Brazilian. His fiance is Brazilian. And his daughter's half Brazilian. Verstappen's fiance is Kelly Piquet. Daughter of Nelson Piquet. Yeah. So, Brazilian legend, yeah. That wasn't out. That wasn't out. That was just truth. Either way. I mean, Bortoleto, their own guy, started 19th, but whatever. Let's see. How we doing, Dillon? Yeah, they said kick off at, I guess they come out, then they're going to kick off by 3:15. But yes, we'll be live for the Grand Prix tomorrow morning. I'll review it, and then Dynasty Stars getting a run it back, and that's it. Because there's nothing else later that day. You'll actually get a full run it back, not one with like one stream left in the month. Everything's going to have a result. Here we go. Yes. Lando Norris will be champion in Qatar. If Lando finishes first, he'll be the champion. If Lando finishes second, Oscar has to finish fourth, and Verstappen has to finish third. I guess count back is why Verstappen has to finish one higher than Piastri, or he can finish one higher. The Hurricanes destroyed Pittsburgh. Okay. But basically, if Lando finishes 2 places higher than Piastri and 1 place higher than Verstappen, he will be the world champion. And the only way it is certain that the fight will go to Abu Dhabi is if Lando finishes 9th or lower. If he finishes 8th, he could still win the championship. Very unlikely, but if Lando finishes from 2nd to 8th, he could still win the championship in Qatar without winning the race. It would be very unlikely, but still. Very unlikely, but still. First place, he wins the title without any worries about where anybody else finishes. So if he takes the lead into turn 1, but if he finishes second and the Grand Prix finishes the way that the grid is put together, he will, the Grand Prix, the title will go to Abu Dhabi, but he would still be in the lead. 24 points through the weekend. I don't know. I don't care. We're going to win the Super Bowl. So does it matter? Does it matter who we get? There's not going to be really any good players to go for anyway. Or at least anybody special. Well, Son's going to love this. On the Champions Instagram, they will. Let's figure that out when we figure it out. There is barely any chance for Sabao to win the knockout or the 3rd place playoff. It's just Defense Force logos all over the matrix of like who will qualify. If Defense Force 0-0, 1-0 for Sabao, 2-0 for Sabao, Defense Force wins, 3-0, extra time, 4-0 Sabao, 5-0 Sabao. Basically, the only realistic results on the matrix that could help Sabao win the tie is a 3-0 win, a 4-0 win, a 5-1 win, or a 5-0 win, and a 5-1 win. Everything else is Defense Force. They are, as long as they score a goal, they're going to CONCACAF. Miami opened up a can of whoop-ass today. We'll get there. And they're going to take out the CONMEBOL trophy out of the... That is pretty cool. Julio Cesar to help carry it out. The Flamengo legend and former Toronto FC player, by the way, for like 2 months. Felipe Melo from Palmeiras. Carlos Puyol's behind him as well for some reason. But yeah, Julio Cesar, former Toronto FC player and Flamengo legend, carries out the trophy. I ain't gonna forget that 2-3 month span of him being in Toronto. But we got 3 streams today, and then we got a Formula One stream tomorrow. Copa Libertadores winner used to beat the European champions. Most years they faced off until the Bosman ruling and lifting of nationality restrictions in Europe meant they couldn't keep players. Yep, this is true. Julio Cesar. Man, I wish we could have kept him. But teams are, here is the walkout. I think I could see why it was delayed till 3:15. It was the fall and bullshit. Zico's Flamengo curb stomp Liverpool in 81, 3-0 win on a neutral field. Well, there you go. I wish we could see stuff like that. It'd be fun. You know, it'd be fun. But we kind of had a little bit of a throwback to that during the Club World Cup. Because there was like a 2-week... So wait, are they playing with these shirts, or are they just wearing these shirts for the walkout? Then they're going to change. Either way. U.S. will eventually have all the best players. MLS $2.2 billion, almost surpassed France's $2.3 billion. That's not helpful. It's for a good cause. Yes, it is. The shirts are for a good cause. It's not helpful for me doing the stream. Have to look at shorts numbers when somebody scores a goal. At least I don't have to write this shit down. Yeah. That's the crazy part. Teams are going to shake hands, and here we go. Yep. Yeah, they already do. Where there's a reason why every Gold Cup game is played in the USA, except for every so often they play one in Canada. There's a reason why. Libertadores, starting 11 for Palmeiras. In goal, Carlos Miguel. Piqueres, Murillo, Fuchs, Gomez, Kelvin. They're back 5. Vega, Pereira. No, and I won't because I don't give a shit. Lopez, Roque, Allen is their starting 11. No, and I don't give a shit, so I won't. The only show that I might start watching is Outer Banks. Because the person I love loves Outer Banks. Dario Herrera, referee. I might have to binge watch that just so I could catch up. I mean, I'll give it a chance. But Stranger Things, don't know, and gladly Love Island's not a freaking thing. Palette's the VAR referee. I don't think I could stand watching freaking Love Island. Let me have my freaking sports and Formula One and my music. Thank you very much, which that's why it's a good thing either way. I have no freaking want to watch Love Island. And frankly, I have no want to watch Stranger Things either, but if certain somebody's a fan of Stranger Things as well, I guess I'll watch that too. I think this is the last season, so maybe I can get away without not watching that. I don't know. I don't give a shit. I don't give a shit. What's wrong with you? USA's been investing in CONCACAF because the Caribbean teams get USD for winning Caribbean Cup and CONCACAF Champs Cup. Rossi in goal for Flamengo. Sandro Pereira, Danilo, Varela, Jorginho and Pulgar, Lino Arrasqueta, De Arrasqueta Carrascal, and up top is Bruno Henrique. The winner of this game will be playing Cruz Azul within like 2 weeks, so give or take. Well, so you're basically ruining the reason why we have Nations League. You do realize Nations League is to give the lower teams a better chance to win or make them grow. Okay, so the regular jerseys are the ones with regular names. Okay, good. I was like, y'all really gonna do that shit? Like the Nations League is to help the lower teams grow. You take out the top 10, then it's just a waste of damn time. More than it already is. I mean, that is a trash take, but the Gold Cup being every 2 years is kind of cool. I like having everything. I like having summer. Having every summer have something. I like that in CONCACAF. Playing forward. Here we go. And we're off. 0-0, 0-0. Palmeiras, Flamengo. You know what? For me, I like how CONCACAF works. Every summer has something. You know? Well, honestly, if we make it every 4 years and do it the year after the World Cup, we'd still have some every 4 years with the Club World Cup. No penalty. Well, that is a good point. We could still have some every summer and get rid of the Gold Cup the year before the World Cup and just do it the year after. Until the Club World Cup, we had some every summer. Gold Cup the year after a World Cup, I truly believe, after the last Copa America, they kind of had the idea after Centenario, but they did it again. I really believe CONCACAF will honestly basically soft merge with CONMEBOL, and there will be 6 CONCACAF teams in Copa America from here on. Whether that means they're playing in CONMEBOL or they're just going to move it to the Americas, North America, every time from now on, I believe every Copa America from here on will have 6 CONCACAF teams in it. That's just my belief. It's not some confirmed, but they've talked about it. I think it'll happen. I really believe that, and honestly, I might just cover Libertadores anyway during the free summer that CONCACAF doesn't have if we don't go. But I feel like there will be CONCACAF teams in every Libertadores from now on. I feel like it'll be a soft merge. They saw how good the 24 Copa America did, and I think they'll do the same. That's just my opinion. There's too much smoke for it not to be fire. From what I'm hearing, there's too much smoke for it not to be fire. So, and besides, it makes more sense than sending Japan. And I mean, it was cool when Japan was there, you know, but that's just me being partial to Japan. It makes more sense. So, I believe the way it's going to look is year after World Cup next year, year after World Cup, Gold Cup, 28 Copa America, 29 Gold Cup and Club World Cup, 30 World Cup. And there's some every summer. Well, except for 2034. Then it's a Winter World Cup. But who gives a shit about that? Either way, you get my point. I agree. And the Caribbean Cup for the clubs. I say Flamengo. I think Flamengo's going to win. It's been back and forth. There's been some really good, I wouldn't say really good chances, but both teams have had some chances the first 3 minutes into this match. It's definitely going to be a very shootout, high-scoring match, or at least look like it. Top CONCACAF teams would be better off playing top national sides in other continents. That's true, but you can do that outside the summer. Besides, there's something called a Euro and a Copa America. Those, it's kind of hard to get those friendlies in the summer anyway. It's more of a September thing. Start it. It's fine. Bro wants CONCACAF to go backwards instead of forwards. I see Cruzul facing Flamengo. Ball crossed in. AFCON Asian Cup during odd number years. WC Euros Copa even years. But players need rest eventually. They didn't play every summer 20, 30 years ago. Nations League gives countries that are not U.S., Mexico, Canada be more competitive games. There's a reason Oceania is trying to implement the Nations League. Mexico has more World Cup appearances than France. It's unfair that CONCACAF teams have such an easy ride. They should be forced to qualify with CONMEBOL for competitive reasons. Same with Oceania and Asia. Not they get an automatic spot. New Zealand guaranteed like Mexico. Japan's been 2 Copas. Record of 0 wins, 3 draws, 3 losses. Yeah, it's hard to play in South America. You're on my previous comment. I already read it. I can't show it on screen. My freaking StreamYard's just wilding, so I read it though. I'd rather have a rest of the World Cup where nations from the continents with 0 World Cups can compete for some they actually can win. I mean, I'm okay with that idea, but how we doing, Daniel? Good evening. Happy Thanksgiving weekend. Blessings to you and your family. Thank you very much. Same to you as well. They didn't qualify World Cup where teams that didn't qualify play like Russia. Oh, Russia might do that, though. Hosted in Russia, of course. 6 minutes in, because Russia's Russia. Oh, there we go. Okay, we're good. We got it fixed up. All right. Yeah, but Europe doesn't need a Nations League. That's the difference. Europe, it is what it is, more or less. It is where football was born, so to speak. Yes, San Marino's a small country, but there have to be some small countries compared to all the big countries in Europe. And normally those small countries are smaller countries. Unless you're Italy, then you're just absolute shit for no reason. Yeah, I know. Yeah, I know. Yeah, I know. With that being said, Europe doesn't need a Nations League. You're right about that. CONCACAF, when you actually could grow your smaller nations into more competitive nations, it's useful. Like CONCACAF, it's useful. Like Oceania. CONMEBOL would make no sense. There's only 10 nations. And some of the ones that should be in CONMEBOL are playing in CONCACAF. Suriname, ring a bell? Trinidad, ring a bell? Either way. Africa, it could work, but it wouldn't. I think it'd be closer to Europe than CONCACAF in terms of uselessness. I think Nations League and CONCACAF is needed. I really do. Look at the freaking World Cup qualifying. Now, yes, granted, the USA, Mexico, and Canada were already qualified to the World Cup. They didn't have to play. Granted. But we saw, and it was a competitive format, but it didn't have to be that close. We saw competitive qualifiers that went down to the last day for every spot. Nobody had qualified for the playoff, confirmed, or the World Cup until the last match day. Curaçao's going to the World Cup. Haiti's going to the World Cup. They've only been to one earlier. Long time ago, 74. Curaçao's never been. Panama's going to their second. Suriname could go to the World Cup. Jamaica could go to the World Cup. Suriname's never been. Jamaica hasn't been since 98. Again, part of that is the fact they probably couldn't qualify for a long time. Well, they couldn't qualify for a long time versus Canada, USA, Mexico, and mostly USA and Mexico and Costa Rica. But the Nations League has made lower tier football and CONCACAF better, or at least more competitive. Not like some of these games are like, oh, you're playing Martinique. Well, that's a walkover if you're Canada, USA, or Mexico. Well, no, Canada's lost to Martinique before. That's when we were shit, though. But now, Guadeloupe, it's not a walkover. Like, if I'm watching the Gold Cup and I'm seeing Canada, Martinique, not looking at it as a Canada fan, I want it to be tight. I want it to be competitive. I don't want Canada to win 4-0. Looking at it from a non-Canada fan perspective, but looking at it from a Canada fan perspective, yeah, I'd love Canada to beat their ass like it was 2013, but or 2019, because that's when we actually beat teams' asses like that. But, you know, the thing about the Gold Cup this year is it was competitive, except for the Honduras game. That was kind of weird, but partially because of our failings, but as well. But I'd like the games to be competitive. I don't want to sit there for 90 minutes and be like, yeah, Canada won 7-0 because they beat that team's ass as they should. I want it to be competitive. I want us to earn it, not just be given it. You know what I'm saying? That's what the Nations League does. We don't just get given 7-0 wins over frickin' Guadeloupe because we're good. We have to earn it. They can make us pay and draw us or make us win 1-0 instead. It doesn't really matter if you get the points. No, but it's something. (4-1). Habs scored. I like the Gold Cup every 2 years. Nations League, more competitive games mean better for the region. Playing forward, Flamengo, that's out for a corner kick. I don't know. Maybe they should check that for a penalty. I like the Gold Cup every 2 years. Nations League, more competitive games mean better for the region. Do you think 10 years ago we would see Panama making finals and making World Cups? No. No. But that's more the Nations League than the Gold Cup. And Thomas Christensen's a good coach, so it's more of that as well. It's more of that as well. It's more of that as well. But corner for Flamengo. Yellow card. Well, that's true. They basically have their schedule filled up with qualifiers. Like African teams, all they do is play qualifiers. That is true. Until they play a World Cup or an AFCON. Maybe they have like 3 windows to play friendlies before a World Cup. But other than that, that is true. That is true. Most of African teams' games are qualifiers, whether that's for World Cup or the AFCON. Then you have the AFCON, and then you also have the World Cup. You have like 3 windows for friendlies outside of that, pre a World Cup. Yeah, that is true. That is true. They do seem to be playing qualifiers all the time. Well, technically, not anymore. See, the Nations League doubles as a Gold Cup qualifier. I don't know if you've been paying attention to this. You still have, see, the way to qualify for the Gold Cup automatically, you had to win the quarterfinals. Well, how the hell are we going to qualify for the next Gold Cup? Because there's no time for a Nations League. Oh, wait. The next Nations League would do it because that's 26 into 27. Okay, no, we're fine. You have to be the top 4. The teams who go to the semifinals of the Nations League will qualify to the Gold Cup, at least for Group A. Group B, the group winners of Group B would go to the Gold Cup. Group C winners go to the playoff. Group B second places go to the playoff. The 3rd and 4th places in Group A go to the playoff. And then the runners-up of the losers of the quarterfinals go to the playoff. So there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 teams in CONCACAF automatically through, and then 8 teams through a playoff, just like, well, 7, because there's still Saudi Arabia in 27. I forgot about that. So 7. 14 teams go to the playoff. Something like that, at least. And then the 7 winners of the playoff go to the Gold Cup with the 8 automatic qualifiers in Saudi Arabia. Once Saudi fucks off, then it would be, I guess, 8. Unless they do some other dumb bullshit. Flamengo playing forward, shot wide. I don't know. So, no, they actually have to qualify for the Gold Cup. I know you weren't paying attention, but it's been a thing. Nations League is to qualify for Gold Cup as well. I'm sure you didn't pay attention to that. I said May. "22 days to the African Cup of Nations." Yeah. I'll just come out with it. I bought a Morocco jersey on Black Friday yesterday on Fanatics. I couldn't find the Blue Jays World Series / AL Champions stuff, but I bought a Raptors jersey. the purple throwback they were wearing last year. That was back, so I got it. And in my size, because of the arms, I can't wear anything but a youth large in basketball. It's weird, but either way. I bought a Morocco jersey, a red Morocco jersey. And I bought a Ferrari t-shirt jersey, F1 Ferrari t-shirt / jersey. Not exactly the paddock shirt, but it has a big Ferrari logo on it. Kind of looks like a jersey. And I bought a Steelers jersey. You know exactly why. Especially Rory. And Blitzo, but I don't think Blitzo's here. Either way. Some of y'all know more than others. Some of y'all don't even listen to what I say. You just want to hear me talk. 18th minute. But here's the kicker. Fanatics did a football x football collab where they put NFL teams on football jerseys, like association football jerseys. And that's the one I bought. So it's a Steelers association football jersey that looks like one with the Steelers logos and all that. Which I always wanted that, but I finally got it. So I have a Steelers jersey now, and it looks like a damn association football jersey instead. So that's cool. Hopefully they make the playoffs so I can wear it in January. When I cover them. Either way. Unless they're playing the Patriots. So Son gets what he wants. I'm getting a Morocco jersey. And you know what? I will wear it for the AFCON opener. Screw it. I didn't wear a suit for the finale of last season, if we remember. I won't even wear this. Honestly, should I even go redneck business casual for the finale of the season? Or just wear the Morocco jersey completely? And just make my, best of RSR 7 intro with my freaking suit when it happens. And just have that sitting for 2 weeks. Couldn't hurt. With that being said, cross in. So yes, we will go live for the African Cup of Nations opener. And that'll be the season finale for RSR 7. And I will be wearing a Morocco jersey. Because yes, what I bought for Black Friday are my early Christmas presents I bought for myself. There still could be more if I see the Jays jerseys pop up or whatever. As well as I might buy some mystery football kits that are CONCACAF based. And get one to open instantly and then wrap one and put one under the tree. Which we really don't have one, but you know what I mean. And then surprise myself with a second one. And can't open it till Christmas. We'll see if I do that. Open one, buy two, open one instantly. Pick one, open one instantly, and then save one for Christmas and wrap it and open it like a present. Maybe. I was thinking about that. We'll see. I will get some presents bought for me, yes. Not as many as normal. There's a reason. We downsized, but either way, no complaints. But I did buy myself some own presents, and I still could buy some more. I wish I could buy a present for somebody else, but I wish they were here too for Christmas. But that's neither here nor there. I haven't seen them. I seen the Florida jerseys. Those were pretty cool. Other than that, 0-0, settle. Haven't really paid attention. Through header. Oh shit. Over the bar. Yes, I'll do a Cruz Azul watch along for the Derby of the Americas. Don't worry. I was talking about the finale. Yes, we are doing the Intercontinental Cup. Don't worry. Playoffs, probably not. TUDNA is back on YouTube TV, but it is what it is. Dogden and Speed will bring Morocco to luck and Rabat. Man, I hope those Moroccan fans are happy when they see me wear their jersey. because they love me. It's been a while. It's been about time I get a Morocco jersey, and I got it. Like, the only reason I bought it, though, I'm gonna be real, is I was looking at the other jerseys I wanted, or at least the Raptors one. They're good again, but I wanted the Jays World Series patch jersey. I wanted a hat. I wanted the American League Championship shirt. Those are all sold out. And I'm like, well, shit, I don't know if I want to buy anything. I go to the Raptors to see if they have any youth large jerseys, because basketball jerseys, the arms are too big. The armholes are too big for an adult small. It's weird. Like, it's not a bad size for my, like, it fits fine, I think, on my torso, but it's the armholes. Those are just too damn big. So the youth large is similar in torso, but the armholes are smaller. Either way, I can still wear a youth large in basketball jerseys. It's weird. There's a different sizing for hockey jerseys, but I don't even remember. I don't have a hockey sweater yet. Either way. So I'm looking at the Raptors jerseys. I clicked youth large. It was a purple Scotty Barnes throwback from last year with the purple front and black back. 2002 throwback that I've always wanted. I wanted it last year, didn't get it, wasn't in my size. So I saw it there. I clicked it, said 4 left. I'm like, you motherfuckers, I have to buy something. Okay. So I put the Raptors jersey in my cart. I put the Ferrari t-shirt jersey in my cart. I put the Morocco jersey in my cart because that was on Fanatics as well. And then, of course, the Steelers jersey. And I ordered it. 3 of those things will be here by December 3rd. Then the Steelers jersey will be here by December 12th. For what reason? I don't know. Either way. Not surprised. They're doing amazingly. Lost 2-0 to South Africa last AFCON. Yeah, we did that game live. If you remember, well, no, you weren't here, and Sun wasn't either. We did that game live and reviewed it. We did. 24th minute. 0-0, settle. If they play Pyramids, yes. If Cruz Azul beats the Libertadores champion, which I highly doubt, yes, I will. I will do the Pyramids game, whoever they play, whether it be Cruz Azul, Palmeiras, or Flamengo. Whoever they play, I will do it. Just like I did last year with Al-Ahly versus Pachuca. It wasn't just because Pachuca went to the final. I was doing all those games anyway. It was just awesome Pachuca made the final. But yes, I will. If that's the game, I will. If it's Pyramids versus Flamengo, I'll do it. If it's Pyramids versus Palmeiras, I'll do it. Wearing a Brazil shirt, just wearing this Brazil shirt. Either way. He also died at Pachuca. Well, I had a reason. They were absolutely dog shit Liga MX that half year. They were absolutely dog shit the Apertura that year. Why wasn't I supposed to doubt them? I'm happy they made it to the final. But, like, let's remember, Pachuca was absolutely dog shit in the Apertura, which might have helped them, weirdly enough, when it came to the Intercontinental Cup. Because that gave them more time to focus on that instead of a playoff tie. Cruz Azul has to play the playoffs, which is, they should be better off a little bit, but who knows? Raptors playing an hour and 17 minutes. Yeah, but I think Botafogo was heavily tired out. I think Botafogo was very exhausted with winning the Libertadores, winning the league, and it taken up to the final day and all that. I think there was a lot of outside circumstances. Pachuca was not exhausted at all because there was no reason for them to go hard until that game. And then they went hard against a team who was exhausted, and they won. And then they very much played well against Al Ahly and won on penalties, but they still won on penalties. But either way, like going in, why wouldn't I doubt them? They had a horrible apertura. But in the end, it might have benefited them more than not, to be real. It might have benefited them more. Cruz Azul has to play the Liga. That probably doesn't benefit them unless they go out this weekend. Could be today or tomorrow. Let me check. 27th minute, 0-0, 0-0. Open play. Both teams are really going for it, but hasn't been a goal yet. I think Flamengo's been the slightly better side, which I expected that. But either way, Cruz Azul plays tomorrow. Monterrey leads America 0-2. Holy shit. 2-1 Toluca. That makes sense. 0-3 Tijuana. No, I saw that. Tigres might go down. I'm not surprised. Gilberto Mora scored, yeah. Mexico, Cruz Azul, Chivas, 0-0 at Cruz Azul. Well, I have a feeling Cruz Azul's probably going to win that tie. Had Botafogo won that game, they would still face Al Ahly and PSG. I mean, Real Madrid. Yeah. I don't think they would have beat Al Ahly, Botafogo, to be real. 28th minute. Even on penalties. So, Cruz Azul's tied with Chivas. Seeding-wise, Cruz Azul's the better team. Is that still a rule? I forgot. I haven't forgot, but I haven't really. Is that still a rule? The winner of the Chivas Cruz Azul game will play Tijuana or Tigres. Toluca. Hold on. 1-8, 2-7, 3-6, 4-5. Yep. America versus Toluca, or Monterrey. America, Toluca versus Monterrey. Tigres. Okay. Tijuana Cruz Azul seems interesting. Yeah? Morocco Stadium, the fans, the woman, the food, by far the best African country, IMO. Well, that's up to you. I won't comment. I haven't had Moroccan food. I've seen some of their stadiums. Those are beautiful stadiums. They have really good fans. I won't comment on the woman because I'm a happy man. I don't need to comment on that. I haven't had Moroccan food before. Moroccan fans are amazing, as you could tell on this channel. I think they have amazing fans, and their stadiums look good. I will not comment on the women. I am a happy man. I do not need to comment on that. I do not need to comment on how beautiful their women are. And their food, I've never tried it, so I cannot comment. Because you shouldn't talk about something you haven't tried. Vital information for your everyday life. Vital information for your everyday life. Why do you think I bought a Steelers jersey? Why do you think? If you just listen, damn it. If you actually listen to what I say, you know why. Instead of just being like, he's funny. Let's listen to him talk. You don't listen to what I say, you just listen to my voice. There's a difference. You don't want to hear me talk, you just want to dance. Yeah, exactly. Hey, also, is that a good infamous or a bad infamous? Not yet. Not yet. Not legally. Not yet. Not legally. Vamos Cruz Azul, I've got a feeling we'll win tonight. Happy man can mean you're... That does not mean married. Happy man does not mean married. Unless that's lost in translation. I don't know. Player down hurt. Unless that's lost in translation. Crap. Not one of those again. Damn it. Okay. Either way, player getting checked up on. Nil-nil. Still an interesting match, but I think, again, Flamengo were the slightly better team. I think Flamengo... Here's the funny part. I'm gonna be honest. Watching these teams play, I could see Cruz Azul still not kicking either of these teams' asses, but I think Cruz Azul could hang. I think they can hang. Cruz Azul's been better since the 7-0. They've been very solid since the 7-0 against the Sounders. 25-26. It's the one they were wearing at the U20 World Cup. Like with the green sash, the green, I don't know what to call it, but like the green stripe that goes up the side and like goes on the back, you know, like the red jersey with like the green stripe. I think that's their 25-26 jersey, but I liked it. I like it. It was all I could get. It was either that or the white one. I'm not buying a white jersey. Well, not if I don't have to. I think it was the one they were wearing at the U20 World Cup. So. 25-26 Puma cooked. Yeah, it is a good jersey. They did. Playing forward. 35th minute. Home. The red jersey. Home. I just said I ain't going to get a white jersey if it ain't my club and I can't help it. Well, if I bought a Galaxy jersey, would have to. Well, I don't know. But either way, like the only white jersey I really want to buy is if they're my team. You know, I'm not really a fan of like collecting white jerseys if they aren't my team. Well, Vancouver Whitecaps I did, but they're the Whitecaps, of course. You know, that's an exception to the rule. Like they're known for their white jerseys with the hoops because they're the Whitecaps. Unless it was like as ugly as the Dallas Cowboys, but it's not. Speaking of, hot take. The Dallas Cowboys white jerseys are ugly. They're normal white home jerseys they wear all the time. Their traditional jerseys are ugly. I prefer their 90s throwback jerseys with the blue star on the shoulders and those white jerseys. And they look a lot more like their blue jerseys. I also prefer their Thanksgiving jerseys as well. The Cowboys have 3 good jerseys, and it's not the one they wear all the time. I like their 90s throwbacks, icy whiteout jerseys. I love their Thanksgiving jerseys, and I like their blue. The one that I have, of course, the Dak Prescott jersey I have, their navy blue jersey. I love that one. I hate the one they wear all the time. Their white jersey with the blue numbers and all that. I hate it. I think it's ugly. It's a hot take, but it's true. FSU. I think FSU is the slightly better team of those 2 shitty teams. FSU. I think they're both shitty. I think they're both a waste of time. But FSU. I could care less. I'm watching MLS. 38th minute. Yellow card. Rio Cardines and Chris Richards watched a boxing matchup. Crystal Palace. Oklahoma's struggling against LSU. So do they need Lane Kiffin? I guess not. Speaking of, let's see how that's going. Will Muschamp has an offer on the table to be the Mississippi State defensive coordinator. What the hell are they doing? Well, it's better than Hutzler. Who am I kidding? Oh, whatever. Playing forward. Random take, Norway's national team isn't just Erling Haaland. They actually have good footballers and good European leagues. I agree, actually. Like, it hurts because Norway's Norway, but they deserve to be going to the World Cup. It just sucks that it's at Italy's expense. Who are we kidding? It's Italy, though. But to be real, to be fair, no, they are a very good team. Norway is a very good football team. And it's not just Holland. It's Sorloth. It's Ødegaard. Ødegaard's. Sorloth, Ødegaard's. They have very good players, especially those 3. But even other than that, they have really good players. They deserve to be going to the World Cup. I believe it. It sucks it's not. It sucks it's Italy's expense and not somebody else, but you know what? So damn be it. But no, they are a very good national team, and they are a good team. Not just Erling Haaland's carrying their ass. Now, he does score 2 goals a game, but then again, isn't that normal, Erling Haaland? Like, you come to expect that from him. Who am I kidding? Like, you believe that. Like, oh, Erling Haaland is 2 goals a game. Averaging 2 goals a game, and be like, yep, that sounds about right. That sounds about right. That sounds about right. Playing forward, header. Yeah, no news on Lane Kiffin yet. Playing forward. That's out. Good. Damn, good job by Palmeiras to keep that in. Yep. Playing forward. Oh. In through. Here's one. Chance Flamengo. Good clearance by Palmeiras. Throw in. Flamengo, I'd say, are the better team right now, but Palmeiras are holding on for dear life. Holding on for dear life here. .44th minute. Piqueres to throw in. Ohio State beat Michigan. Damn it. Damn it, damn it, damn it. Okay, so Ohio State finally beat Michigan. Well, the Big Ten championship game is going to be an amazing championship game if you care about that. Indiana versus Ohio State. Going to be interesting for sure. Playing forward, 45th minute. Flamengo. Oh. Foul. Free kick the other way. 3 minutes of stoppage time. Sandro fouled Allen while he was running with a ball and he got tackled. 0-0, 0-0. Playing forward. Free kick, offside, that's going to be 1 minute of stoppage time down. Playing forward. So, playing forward. Free kick for Palmeiras, 2 minutes in. Playing forward, free kick here. Free kick for Palmeiras. Flamengo have been the better team throughout the first half, in my opinion. Sadly enough, does that really matter? No. Ball crossed in, header cleared away. Cleared away. And it's halftime, 0-0, 0-0. Minuto tiempo. Take a short break at half, top of the stats, get this one going. Sit tight, be back. Sit tight, be back. One more half of this game to go, then the Miami game later on, of course. We're getting ready to go. And sit tight, be back. 0-0, 0-0. We're back for the stats of the half. We got 32% possession to 68% possession. We have 2 shots to 3, 0 shots on goal to 1, or 0 shots on goal to 0. 95 accurate passes, 69% pass accuracy to 244, 83% pass accuracy, 6 fouls to 11, 0 corners to 2. We have 2 shots to 3, 0 shots on goal to 0. We have 137 passes to 293, 69% pass accuracy to 83% pass accuracy, 9 throws to 10. We have 0 offside, 1 offside to 0, 1 yellow card to 3, 0 red cards to 0. 0-0 at the half, 0-0. I think Palmeiras are hanging in there, but Flamengo is the better team. Flamengo should be winning this game, and they're not right now, frankly. I think Flamengo are unlucky to be drawing. I really do. I think they're lucky to be drawing, or Palmeiras are lucky to be drawing. Flamengo are unlucky to be drawing. Flamengo should be, honestly, not easily winning this game, but they should be leading in my book. But teams are walking out, and here we go. And yes, I have YouTube TV ready to go on the computer when we need to move to the Miami game. Here we go. Yeah, because I'm already wearing a suit 3 times next week. And besides, I'm not putting on a suit just to take it off to put on a jersey. I'm already wearing a suit 3 times next week. Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday, or Saturday. I have a certain rotation anyway for the year-end finals anyway. So it's the first time ever doing a Libertadores final, but I also have to go right back into a Miami jersey later. Also, you know, how we doing, Henry G? How we doing? And we're off in the second half. Palmeiras hanging on for dear life. Flamengo. We will watch the final whistle be blown of this game, no matter when it is. Miami game will start in about 40 minutes. I'll put on the Miami jersey and about the biggest stoppage, like around the 450 mark or whatever. Playing forward. Shot wide by Palmeiras. Was that cleared? That was cleared by Palmeiras, I should say. Corner. Don't forget the substitution board. Playing forward, headed away. Shot blocked away. Oh. I still think Flamengo should win this game. I don't see how they don't, in my opinion. I don't see how they don't. I cannot believe the Chicago Bears are good. The Bears could be the #1 seed going into December in the NFC. If the Rams lose tomorrow against the Panthers, the Bears will be the #1 seed. Man, I can't believe Chicago's good. Wouldn't it be funny if the Patriots' first Super Bowl post Tom Brady was against the Chicago Bears? The Patriots made 2 Super Bowls before Tom Brady. Guess what who their first one was against? Guess who the Patriots' first Super Bowl pre-Tom Brady was against? Guess. Yes, we lost. The Patriots have only won 6 Super Bowls. Those all were with Tom Brady as of now. That could change in February. I kind of hope it does if the Patriots go that far. But who would the Patriots play the first? I know. I'm trying to see if you do. You know your NFL history. Who did the Patriots play in their first ever Super Bowl appearance? Of course, the quarterbacks were Tony Eason, and Steve Grogan. Patriots were wearing red jerseys those days. In those days with a Patriot helmet. John Hanna. Andre Tippett. The coach was Raymond Berry. They played a absolutely all-time team in that Super Bowl. An all-time great NFL team in that Super Bowl. Who was it? You can't say I ain't no Patriots fan. After all that, you can't say that I'm a Patriots bandwagoner because of Brady. I am a real Pats fan. If it wasn't obvious. It did hurt to see him suck, but either way. Yes, the Patriots played the Chicago Bears, the 85 Bears, in the Super Bowl 20, and the Patriots got their ass whipped. That was their first ever Super Bowl, and they made another one without Tom Brady, of course, against the Packers, also in the Superdome, and they also lost that one. Their third ever Super Bowl they made was in the Superdome, and that was Tom Brady's first against the Rams, and they won. The Patriots' first 3 Super Bowls were on the Louisiana Superdome, 1 and 2. And they never played a Super Bowl there again, no. Well, at least the Patriots. There have been a couple of Super Bowls at the Superdome, but I'd say, 2 since? I think it's been 2 Super Bowls since 2001 in the Superdome. Patriots made neither because they made the AFC title game before the blackout Super Bowl. They didn't go to the Super Bowl, and of course they sucked last year. So, yeah. I think also, wouldn't this be if the Patriots did make the Super Bowl? I know they made the AFC title game before Super Bowl 50, but wouldn't this be the first Super Bowl that the Patriots made at Santa Clara? Playing for its Flamengo. Here's a chance. This could be the moment, and it's a blocked out corner. Flamengo were so close there, but no. All I know is it's 3-0 Xolos. That's all I know, and Gilberto Mora scored. Because I saw a video of somebody being like, Gilberto Mora technically broke the law by scoring a goal in the second half for Xolos because he's not 18 yet, and he was doing his job past 10 o'clock or whatever. Yeah, it was a huge defensive play. So he technically broke the law. Gilberto Mora, or Xolos technically broke the law. Or they both did. Ball cross in. Header. Not that I think anything's going to happen. There'll be a bribe to deal with it, I'm sure. But also, Toluca or Xolos, Tijuana, they were playing in Tijuana, yeah. That's on the Eastern, that's in Pacific time. So when that goal was scored, really was 8 o'clock over there. But you know what? Nobody talks about fucking time zones. Either way. Playing forward. Oh! That could easily be a foul, but it's not. Okay. Playing forward, over the top. When did Asante Samuel Jr. go to the Steelers? Cross in, headed away. 0-0, 0-0. Miami game starts in about 30 minutes. Wait, what? That's crazy. But your fights can't be past 10 o'clock, though. Not that I'm... And to be clear, well, then again, you wouldn't be the main event anyway. Normally, the main event's the one that's like at 11 o'clock p.m. I'm sure if there's a boxer who went pro at 16, they're fighting on the undercard on the damn prelims or some shit. I'm sure. So, it's not like there's any worries of them playing freaking boxing after 10 o'clock anyway. Wild. But no, Gilberto Mora can't play football after 10 o'clock. We got bigger fish to fry, okay? I think Mexico has much bigger fish to fry. Speaking of, I did not expect to see Mexican people protesting the president. That was their president. Man, respect. No, I'm just wearing the Brazil shirt because it's a game of two Brazilian teams. I know how to vocalize Portuguese, that's all. I wouldn't even say I know how to speak it. I just know how to vocalize it. Either way. But I mean, you know what? I respect Mexico. I never thought I'd see. I always respect a good, legal, peaceful protest. I always do. Over the top. Punched away. And that's headed away. And the keeper gets there. Man, Flamengo's getting so close, but not close enough either at the same time. Playing forward. But playing forward. But I think I will say, blocked away, that's out for a corner. I think the Chicago Bears prove that Ben Johnson was the reason why the Lions were good. You know? Corner. Corner for Flamengo. So what? I don't give a shit. If you're saying I don't give a shit. Honestly, this game seems a little bit rigged. I won't lie. What are your favorite sports in orders? Soccer, hockey, football, baseball, and basketball. Number 1, 1A, association football, soccer. 1B, hockey. 2, maybe it's just because the World Series just happened, but baseball. Baseball is my first love. Baseball is my first love. Baseball's my true first love. So number 2, I guess you could say number 3, baseball. Number 4, I got to split gridiron football, I think. Gridiron football, I got to split it. Canadian football and college football, number 4. 5, basketball, number 6, NFL. NFL is not as good as Canadian football or college football. Or the XFL. The NFL is its own kind of thing. It's under basketball. It's like right up there with basketball. Now, do I cover the NFL during the playoffs? Yeah, because it's all I can damn watch in January. Plus the AFCON. I do it to keep my views up. I mean, I like watching playoff gridiron football. And do I watch Red Zone every week? Yeah. Do I watch Monday Night Football most weeks? Yeah. I'd rather watch sports than a shitty show on Netflix, even if it's the one I wouldn't say hate, but the one I sort of dread the most. And it's really been since Tom Brady retired. It's just not the same. I think the NFL is sort of punked out, and Brady was like the last vestiges of good play and real football. So. What I care about, do I think it also helps the Patriots are good? And I have a really beautiful reason to bandwagon the Steelers and actually care about them as well. Yes, it helps. It helps. Last year it helped just the Steelers part. This year the Patriots are good again. And then, that came into it. And, well, there you go. But if I didn't have those things, would I probably do what I'm doing? No. Like Red Zone on Sundays. But I'd still cover the playoffs, of course, because I need my views and I got to keep myself in the algorithm. But would I give a shit about the regular season, really? No. No, I wouldn't. So I think it's more the circumstances, that there's reasons why I care, even though it's my least favorite sport. But I'd still watch my least favorite sport of those ranked sports than a fucking shitty Netflix show that I could give 2 fucks less about, aka Stranger Things. I don't give a fuck. I do not give a fuck. I'm glad living under a rock. I'm glad I live under a sports painted rock and I listen to country music. I don't want to watch shitty TV. frankly, I don't want to watch shitty TV. You know, that's not my prerogative. As far as I know, I'm not Brazilian. As far as I know, I don't have Brazilian blood, but I don't know. Yes, they do. The CEBL. They're in the actually Copa America basketball, the Canadian League. Their champions play that. It's cool. It's all the Americas, not just North America, though. Real Esteli's got a really good basketball team, weirdly enough. Either way, 62nd minute. I could also care less about that, but congratulations for Mexico winning Miss Universe, but I don't care. Again, I'm a happy man. I'm good. I'm good on that. I'm a happy man. I'm good on that. I'm good on Miss Universe. What about gymnastics? I watched gymnastics because my mom was a gymnast when she grew up. There's a difference. Just to be clear. I would not give a fuck about gymnastics if my mom wasn't a gymnast growing up and she still watches it. So, just to be absolutely clear on that. It's a wonder what they do, though. Seriously, they are absolutely talented. Even the male gymnasts are talented. The pommel horse guy, Netarosic or whatever, yeah, no, talented. But I only watch gymnastics because my mom was a gymnast and she still loves what they do. So. They're very talented. It's a wonder what they do. I could not do any of that. Even the vault. It's wild. It's wild. It's wild. It blows my mind. It blows my mind every time I see it. It blows my mind. The balance beam, the vault, the uneven bars, floor. It blows my mind, really. Like, of course, yeah, the pommel horse and the rings for the guys as well. The even bars, the parallel bars. Yeah. I mean, that blows my mind, too. But, caught. But either way, yeah, I'm good on Miss Universe. I'm a happy man. I don't watch that shit. Haven't for... I barely ever did before, but I certainly don't give a fuck now. I certainly don't give a fuck now. I like single elimination postseasons, but series can give you a better champion where you could have series. Can't have it in soccer. They can only run so much. Well, they tried with a best of 3. That was just to play more games. With that being said, though, really? You could have a better champion with series. Didn't the Dodgers get their shit rocked for like a whole decade in order by some like underdog team for like a whole decade, except for the COVID year? And then they finally just started buying everybody because they were tired of getting their shit rocked in the postseason by like the Diamondbacks and the Braves and the Cardinals. I mean, it worked. They're back-to-back champions after buying everybody. It totally worked. And frankly, they only should have won one of those. The Jays choked. I know. I'm still not happy about it. Just buy everybody and have the Avengers because you're tired of getting your shit rocked by the Diamondbacks and the Rockies and the Braves and the Cardinals and the Giants and the Cubs. Yeah. Hey, it's good for him. Goal! Flamengo scores! Flamengo scores! It's 0-1, 0-1. Flamengo are leaders in the Libertadores final, as it should be, frankly. 0-1. What a header. Tulsa King, Landman. Those are good shows. I said Netflix, though. I'm also very busy, but if I binge watched a show, it would be Tulsa King. I love Sly Stallone. Landman. I love Billy Bob Thornton. Yellowstone. Awesome. There are some shows on Netflix I like Drive to Survive. Header. Awesome Header. Number 13, that was... Or not. Danilo. Danilo scored the goal. Their center back. What a header. It's more of the fact that do that what you will. Those are awesome shows, though. I said Netflix, though. I didn't say Paramount Plus. See what I did there? And also, I love watching stuff I already like Legends of Hidden Temple that I grew up on, Guts, SpongeBob, Family Guy, Squidbillies. You know, watching new stuff isn't really my thing. But if I did, I'm a big fan of Sly Stallone and Billy Bob and Kevin Costner. So the Paramount shows are fine. And I could binge watch them if I want, but I just lie and say I'm busy. Evertone coming on. Well, I am busy, but you know. I have time to binge watch at least a couple episodes of show a day before I go to sleep, but I don't because I just don't. Either way. Or before I do a game. CPI has its own Premier League too. Yep. Yeah, that'd be interesting. Also, Mobland, that's good. I think we know why. I wonder why. How we doing, Sean? It's a somersault. Oh, so you're being a pedantist. You're being pedantic. Okay. I mean, a flip and a somersault. They should have 4 or 5 World Series. Got cheated in 1, saved. Well, yeah, the Astros, you did get cheated. That's fair enough. Tanya Harding. Tanya Harding didn't cheat. Once there was this girl who swore that one day she would be a figure skating champion, and when she finally made it, she saw some other girl who was better. So she hired some guy to club her in the kneecap. Was it Nancy Kerrigan or was that something else? I feel like Tanya Harding was the one who got somebody kneecapped. I feel like she's the one who got somebody kneecapped, not the one who got kneecapped. Hold on. Yeah, Nancy Kerrigan was the one who got kneecapped by Tanya Harding telling Galooly to kneecap her. Tanya Harding was the one who got Nancy Kerrigan kneecapped. Okay, there we go, yeah. Yeah. Goal. No, because the Leafs suck ass. I don't really want to watch the Leafs right now. I'm going to be real. I don't give a fuck. They're ass, man. They're ass. I don't even know if I'll do any Leafs games in January. I don't even want to watch them be shit. That's pain. 70th minute. Good. Paramount Plus has good CONCACAF or UEFA coverage. Hasn't started yet. The Libertadores is the game that's being played right now. 0-1 for Flamengo. The Miami game starts at 5. We'll start talking about that in a minute. Did you watch Sons of Anarchy? My dad loved it. I did watch it at times when it was on. I could binge watch that as well as an old show, yeah. I wouldn't mind it. It's a good show. Don't worry, Ryan. Jets are still as bad. Last game sickened me. Brendan Shanahan left a mess. No, I think Brad Treliving's just a horrible coach, or GM, I should say. Give me a second. Facundo Torres is on for Palmeiras. All right. All right, we're back. Just missing football. Yeah. So the Jets will never make the Super Bowl, though. Danilo scored for Flamengo. What happened? I was putting on my Miami jersey. That's all. If that's what you're asking. Either way. Yeah, let's put it up on the computer. Actually, we're a little bit ahead on the computer. All right. We got to keep it up. Apple TV. Miami's about to start as well. Remember the 7-0 game, LA versus Red Bull? Yeah. All right, we're good. We're in to Apple TV. Over-under goals must be 0.5. Messi scoring twice at least. I could see that. We're into Apple TV. Why do you got to sign in all the damn time on there? I swear to God. So the Miami game, their starting 11 is Rocco Rios Novo, the back four, Jordi Alba, Noah Allen, Maxi Falcon, Marcelo Weingart. Midfield three of Baltazar Rodriguez, Sergio Busquets, Rodrigo De Paul, Matteo Silvetti, Lionel Messi, Tadeo Allende. And for New York City FC, we have Matt Freese, Tavon Gray, Thiago Martins, Justin Hawk, Raul Gustavo, the midfield four of Aiden O'Neill. We have Jonathan Shore, Kevin O'Toole, Augustine Ojeda, and up top, Maxi Morales and Fernandez. All right. 75th minute, 0-1, 0-1, Flamengo, Palmeiras. Free kick going to be given. See if the corner goes out. Try to take a quick break. If that happens, so be it. 0-1. We'll keep an eye on the rest of the Libertadores game. If punched away. 15 minutes plus stoppage time left in the Libertadores final. And Flamengo are minutes away from going to play Cruz Azul. Miami starts at 5. Their kickoff's about 5:08, so to speak. Header. Range of points in the top 3 teams, it's very close. Yep. Real Madrid has only one loss the regular season, headed away. They have a good chance to win the league. Doesn't it always sort of flip back and forth? Of course, we got Vancouver later tonight as well, headed away. Vancouver, San Diego later tonight as well. And we'll have our MLS Cup at the end of the night. We'll know who's playing the MLS Cup at the end of the night. Two substitutions. We'll take a short break. We're back. 78th minute, 0-1 for Palmeiras, Flamengo. 12 minutes to go. All right, we're good. We're good. 0-1, 10 minutes to go in the Palmeiras Flamengo game. Miami, New York City is about to begin. And then, of course, we got Vancouver, San Diego later. But we're getting ready to go. But 8 minutes to go here. Free kick for Palmeiras. Does Cruz will have a chance against any of these teams? I think they have a chance to win. They can hang in there. I didn't say it'd be pretty, but they can hang in there for sure. Such is life, but they can hang in there. Yeah, I would believe. Wide. That was the header for Flamengo. Commercial-wise, yep, or replay-wise. Cruz will have a chance against any of these teams. I'd say they do. I didn't say they're the favorite, but they have a chance. Oh, there we go. It was about time for that. The Miami game is beginning. Boom. All right. Still 1-0 for Flamengo. Miami versus NYCFC is the Eastern Conference Final. '84th minute. Miami hosting NYCFC is the 3rd seeded team, be the 5 seeded team. Okay, there we go. Boom, tracker, full. Yeah. Conference final predictions, MLS Cup prediction. We don't need the book till the second match. San Diego, Vancouver. San Diego hosting Vancouver because San Diego's the 1 seed versus the 2 seed. NYC hosting, or Miami hosting NYC because Miami's the 3rd seed. But we will continue on. 1:30 p.m. Eastern on Saturday. Next Saturday's the MLS Cup final. Wow. That's crazy. Jake Zivit and Taylor Twellman doing the game on Apple TV for the Miami game. What'd you expect? Of course, we got San Diego, Vancouver. If Miami wins and they play the Whitecaps, they would host the MLS Cup final. Miami would host the MLS Cup final because they have more points than Vancouver. If it's San Diego, they host because Vancouver or San Diego would host NYCFC. The only way for Vancouver to host is if NYCFC wins and Vancouver wins. Palmeiras thinks there's a handball there against Flamengo when he was slapping for the ball. Rocco Rios Novo in goal for Miami. Jordi Alba, Noah Allen, Maxi Falcon, Marcelo Weingart. We have Baltazar Rodriguez, Sergio Busquets, Rodrigo de Paul. 87th minute for Palmeiras, Mauricio on. Silvetti, Messi, and Allende for Miami. They have sat Suarez. Honestly, as they should. Suarez is on the bench. Miami back home to win the Western or the Eastern Conference. And very likely could be at home for MLS Cup if Vancouver wins. Even though they're the 3 seed and Vancouver's the 2 seed, the other conference. Matt Freese in goal for NYCFC. O'Toole, Gustavo, Hawk, Martins, Gray, the back 5. 4 minutes ago in the Libertadores, Shore, O'Neal, Ojeda for NYCFC. Maxi Morales and Fernandez for NYCFC. "90 minutes, maybe more, to seeing who the Eastern Conference champion is. And then hours later, we're going to find out who the Western champion is. Players to watch for MLS Conference Final, Eastern Conference Final. Messi, the player to watch for Miami. Duh. 22 goal contributions last 7 matches for Messi. He's on fire right now. This might be his best run in MLS so far. Either that or the League's Cup. 88th minute. Palmeiras chasing the game. Looking to try to tie this up and send it to extra time. Cleared away. Oklahoma's losing to LSU as they should be. LSU, well, yeah, they're both trash. Who are we kidding? 88th minute. Header. Shot, chipped, headed down. Here's a chance and over the bar. Palmeiras put one over the bar. And the player to watch for NYCFC's Matt Freese. Matt Freese heavily helped NYCFC get to this conference final. as you would sort of expect. 89th minute. NYCFC are 90 minutes away from their second ever MLS Cup final. In Brazilian, Portuguese, that is, oh my God. Can Miami send themselves to their first ever MLS Cup final? Ball cross in, punched away. Their third ever Cup final in club history. Yeah, because they played the Leagues Cup final in 23, Leagues Cup, Open Cup in 23, nothing in 24, nothing before 23, and then, of course, this year's MLS Cup final will be their third ever Cup final. 1 win, 1 loss. Oh, no, actually fourth. My bad. They went to the Leagues Cup final, and they lost that too. 1 and 2 in Cup finals. Could they get to their fourth ever Cup final? I forgot. People don't want to remember that Leagues Cup final. Let's be real. They just made the Leagues Cup final earlier this year. Damn. The only thing memorable about that was Suarez spit on a guy, at least for Miami. Wasn't good memorable, but it's something. 90th minute, 0-1, 0-1. Header. Cleared away. Caught. 5 minutes of stoppage time in between Flamengo and a Libertadores. They're fourth. Those jersey patches are to be remembered or believed. Fourth. 4 Libertadores for Flamengo if they win and hold on for 5 minutes. Goes down. Free kick at the edge of the box for Flamengo. If they put this one away, that'll be game. Everton steps through. Good run for Flamengo there. If they score this free kick, let's go NYCFC, vamos. Mauricio. 1 minute down of stoppage time. Free kick for Flamengo. They score this, it's pretty much game. Palmeiras have been pushing, and they've gotten close to putting away a tying goal to send this to extra time. 20.8 meters. This free kick is out. Top of the half circle, semicircle. Teams are about to walk out in Miami. How we doing, William? How we doing? Miami's about to start. Palmeiras are down 0-1. 0-1. Flamengo are leading the Libertadores final with 3 minutes of stoppage time, 3.5 minutes of stoppage time to go. Yep. Teams are walking out. Here we go. About to begin over here, but we're finishing over here. Shot! What a save! What a save! Carlos Miguel. And it's over the bar. Carlos Miguel might have just saved Flamengo, or Palmeiras, from losing to Flamengo. 3 minutes for Palmeiras to get an equalizer, but they've been pushing. What a save. What a save and what a clearance. Flamengo, that might have been their moment, but in the end, not so. Trying to get to the ball quicker. Halfway through stoppage time. And there'll probably be some more added, considering that was a free kick that took about a minute to set up. Probably could add up a little bit more. It's probably more to 6 now than 5. And free kick for Flamengo. Is that the dude from Twisters? Singing the anthem for Miami. Isn't that the dude from Twisters? And Hamilton? That's got to be. Oh, yeah, well, he was in Hamilton. Of course he sings. Yeah, that's, yeah. That is. Am I not Am I tripping or not? Y'all probably know Hamilton. I know, well, both. But am I tripping or? Okay. 4 minutes in. It was stoppage time. I'm not tripping. I can't. I'm not. I can't be. He is a good actor, though, yeah. Team shaking hands. Here we go. 40 seconds left in Libertadores final. It's about over. Headed away. Caught! Ooh. Miami about to start on their own. NYCFC. Pretty much as soon as the Miami game starts, the Libertadores will be over. It's a very hard-fought game over there. It wasn't the best, but free kick for Palmeiras. Seconds to go. Any minute now, once that final whistle is blown, unless Palmeiras puts one in the back of the net before then, Flamengo will be Libertadores champions, and they are! Full time! Flamengo have won the Copa Libertadores. 0-1, 0-1, a hard-fought match. Flamengo's playing Cruz Azul on December 10th, somewhere around there. Either way, Flamengo, Cruz Azul, Derby of the Americas. Flamengo have won the Libertadores. So that one's through, and we focus on Miami now. The salary cap is going to be heavily raised, if not getting rid of. They're still going to have that stupid, what's it called? The stupid schedule split, which can't really just, it is what it is. The F1 movie's coming to Apple TV. Streaming soon. It looks to me like you can stream it for free as long as you have a subscription, all right? Miami's about to get going. Congrats, Flamengo. They'll be playing Cruz Azul. We'll be talking about them again soon. Enough about that. We move on to the Miami game fully. A little bit of a tight squeeze, but here we go. Miami about to begin. .7% win probability. 19.7, 17.6. And John Freeman's the referee tonight for the Miami game. VAR referee is Michael Radchuk. Okay, I could be okay with that. Here we go. Can Messi get to his first ever MLS Cup final? 90 minutes away, if not more. U.S. Women's National Team defeated Italy 3-0. I know. Playing forward. Here we go. 0-0, settle. Flamengo have won Libertadores. Miami or New York looking to win the conference final. And then we'll be live for San Diego, Vancouver. And then tomorrow morning we'll be live for the Qatar Grand Prix, where the World Drivers' title could still be decided if Lando ends up winning the Grand Prix. He did start. He will start second. Turn 1's going to be crazy in Qatar. It's going to be crazy. And if not, well, Abu Dhabi means some, which is good. NYCFC already parking the bus. Well, why wouldn't they? It's Miami. I don't know if it's going to go as well as the Philly game. Alba, good steal. 1 minute in, looks like it might be. Of course, the winner of this plays the winner of the later game tonight, and that's the last game of the season next week at 1:30 Central. Early game on Saturday, which helps, playing forward. Because frickin' Abu Dhabi's at 7 in the morning. We're doing it even if the title's decided. 1:30 minutes. 0-0, settle. Two minutes in. Playing forward, goal kick, or Rio Silva has the ball at his feet. Playing forward. Double header. Well, triple header, really. A double stream, then the Vancouver game an hour later, unless this goes to extra time. If this ends in regular time, I'll have about an hour off, and maybe I'll eat a little bit of food before I start my second stream and then review the Vancouver game. We'll see what happens there. Miami looks like the better team, but NYCFC definitely might just park the bus like hell on them, which, hey, if it worked against Philly, it might work here. I don't think so. I think Miami's better on paper. Because there's 3 games, but yes, 1 stream for 2 of them, and then, of course, the Vancouver stream's its own thing. But it's 2 streams for 3 games and 1 review for the 3rd. So it's a triple header that's structured like a double header because one was right after the other, a.k.a. the Libertadores into the Miami game. Playing forward. 3-0 in away matches in the playoffs for NYCFC, tied for most wins in a single postseason. If NYCFC wants to win their second MLS Cup, they got to be 5-0 in away matches. NYCFC is a team who is shit out of luck, a.k.a. NYCFC cannot host the MLS Cup with everybody who's left. If NYCFC makes the MLS Cup, we know it'll be hosted on the West Coast. Just whoever wins gets it. If Miami wins, Miami will host. Miami has a chance to host if Vancouver wins. If Miami wins and Vancouver wins. If San Diego wins, they host either team. Vancouver will host if it's NYCFC. So everybody has a chance to host a game except NYCFC when it comes to the MLS Cup final. There's always one of those teams, at least by the time the conference finals roll around. NYCFC has been amazing on the road. And here comes a chance. NYCFC down the wing. Ball crossed in. And Falcon will get there and clear it. 6 minutes in. NYCFC might just screw around and win. I won't lie. I didn't say they looked better, but they've had some moments. They might just screw around and win. Then again, they did that last week. Miami are 90 minutes away from MLS Cup final playing at home. They choked to New York when it was almost likely they were going to play Philly, and they got a damn reprieve, and they still choke. Yeah, wouldn't that be Miami to a damn T? It does, actually. Yeah, it does. It does. Miami wearing the pink cotton candy. NYCFC wearing the blue that looks like blue cotton candy. You're actually right. I will say, though, hot take, it's just sugar. But hot take, I'm going to go there. Blue cotton candy tastes better than the pink cotton candy. Hot take, but I'm going to say it. The blue cotton candy tastes better than the pink cotton candy. I said it. I said it. And I think, funnily enough, unless I'm tripping, Cold Stone's cotton candy ice cream was blue. So even they knew. It had to be, right? Man, I haven't been to Cold Stone in freaking ages, man. I haven't had their ice cream in ages, man. They have some good ice cream. Cold Stone is the bomb. So silky smooth. My Lord. Cold Stone ice cream is just so silky smooth, man. Get a cup of that. Lord. Red velvet. They have amazing red velvet. French vanilla. Cotton candy. Cookie dough. I think they do. Either way. That might be more of a mix-in than anything, but still. Their red velvet, I love Cold Stone's red velvet ice cream. I haven't had that in ages. Holy shit. Bro. Somebody. I need to go there. Get some red velvet ice cream. Eat a cup and see if it tastes exactly like I remember it, then buy a damn quart or whatever and put it in my damn freezer. Shit. If it tastes like how I remember it. There's like 5. Like, damn. Now you got me wanting red velvet ice cream. Or their French sweet cream vanilla, maybe. Either way, you're making me want to go to Cold Stone about like 3 freaking tubs. 3 like quart tubs of ice cream. Like 1 red velvet, 1 sweet cream, and 1 either cotton candy or... What did you do? It was either... I'm trying to remember. Now you're making me want to go to Cold Stone about like 3 quart tubs for my freezer. Like 3 different flavors. Red Velvet, of course. Yep, Flamengo won. We watched that. What are you doing to me? Cold Stone Creamery, Red Velvet. Bro, I'm just nostalgia tripping now. Jesus, man. Palmeiras back to play Arsenal tomorrow. Good. Okay. Let's see. And I want to see. Is there any? There are locations of Cold Stone in Canada. Yes, there are. Oh. Well, ain't that some? The group who owns Cold Stone's headquartered in Toronto. Well, Tim Hortons, co-branded. They co-branded until 2014. Oh, they put. I didn't even remember that. 0-0. Or they did. Or they did have them in Canada. "12 minutes in. Free kick for Miami. Messi over the top. Header saved by Freeze. That was right to his hands. Playing forward. Yes. Yes, he is. Yes, he did. Playing forward. Good tackle by New York. 14 minutes in, 0-0. I think Miami's the better team, but New York is definitely doing good defensively to try to keep this tight. Shot goal, Miami leads. 1-0. Tadeo Allende scores. 1-0, 1-0. Esta noche. That'll do. There it is. Miami gets their goal. Yes, I'm doing Vancouver, San Diego. I have an hour break if this could end up in 90 minutes. Tadeo Allende scores. 1-0, 1-0. $1-0 for Miami. Over the top. He's onside. I would presume everybody's onside there. Brings it down. Bounces off a defender anyway. Allende picks it up and slots it home. What a pass by Busquets. Well, you're at least going to get a Muller-Messi final, I think, in Miami. Allende slots that one home. And news on Allende is Miami has opened up reloan talks with his club to try to keep Allende for next year, which is good considering they need to. He's finally getting really good right now, I'd say. 1-0 for Miami. Tadeo Allende with a goal. One 0 1-0, Miami. What are your thoughts on Don Garber? He's a horrible commissioner. I professionally don't like Garber. I'm sure he's a good man. I'm sure he's a good family man, but he's a horrible commissioner. Those are my thoughts on him. I think he's an idiot. I think he's holding MLS back. I think anything he does that he says is good for MLS, just Jorge Mas having his arm so far up his ass, you could see Jorge Mas's fingers through Garber's mouth. Because Garber's a puppet. The winter schedule it's not good for Toronto, it's not good for Montreal, hell, it's not good for St. Louis. There's snow on the ground. Not too crazily, but either way, Miami and LA. Miami really wanted the advantage. LA benefits. And San Diego. All we need to do is get rid of the cap or heavily raise it. It's not about the schedule. It's about the amount of money that courses through the league. It's not about the cap or it's not about the schedule. It's about get rid of the cap. Get rid of the cap or at least heavily grow it to NHL-ish levels to where you're not knee-capped. But no, it's like, oh, we need to sell more players, or at least the guys of, but we already do in the summer. We already bring players in the winter sometimes, mostly the summer, but they also sell players all the time. It sucks it's halfway through a season, but you got to prepare for that, especially if you know the player could get sold. Realistically, that's a management failure if that's a problem. Also, spend money or scout players you could get in the summer to replace the player you're losing in the summer. It's that simple. But either way, I mean, I think he's a horrible GM. As far as I know, Garber's a good man, but he's a horrible GM. I have no problems with him as a person, but professionally, I can't stand him. I think he's an idiot. I hate him. Professionally. As a person, I have no qualms with him. I have no qualms with him as a person, but as a commissioner of the league, I can't wait till he retires. Unless he just replaces himself with one of his own idiots. I don't know. It's going to look like the Prem season. How are they going to transition it? There'll be a regular season next year, a regular style season next year in 2026 that ends up a little bit deeper into December because of the World Cup, I would presume, if you look at the regular season schedule they've already put out. And then in 2027, from February to May, there will be a sprint season. So there'll be a sprint season from February to May, and there will be a sprint MLS Cup to decide the 27 MLS Cup champion and qualifications for the 2028 CONCACAF Champions Cup and other things. And then the winter or the fall of 2027, August, begins a full season from August to May. So there's a full season for all of 2026, a sprint season from February to May that replaces the second half of what a calendar or a August to May season would be. And then, of course, you have 26 to 27 season, August, a full season starting August to March or May of 27. So, with a sprint season, 14 games, or you play everybody in your conference once, something like that, and then you have a playoff. Don't know the playoff format yet. Don't know their playoff format for that yet. I'm sure we're going to have the same playoff format for next year, for 2026. Yep, 10th of December, Cruz Azul versus Flamengo. Flamengo won the Copa. Interesting game for sure, but either way. One 0 20th minute, 1-0. Because for me, I think Gilberto Mora seems to me like all he wants to do is play football. Like he doesn't seem to be egotistical. I think Mora's a wonderful young talent who showed out the U17 or U20 World Cup. He'll do well at the World Cup. And it's more of the fact that he's not as old as Yamal yet, but he's a talented player. But once he gets older and has some success, I don't think he's going to go completely egotistical and lose his mind. Lamine Yamal was amazing. He was the best young player in the world. And frankly, he was going to be one of the next GOATs, so to speak, of like the Gen X or Gen Y generation or whatever the hell it is, right? And then he went completely egotistical and all that. And I just think right now he's destroying himself. He does not care about the football. He thinks it's effortless. He's partying. He's with people who are bad for him. He's believing his own bullshit, his own hype, and it's destroying him. I don't think that's Gilberto Mora. I think Mora's a good guy who wants to play football, and that's all he wants to do. Yes, he's talented. Yes, he's amazing. But I think he will continue to grow because he will not. Header goal! Miami scores off the free kick. Allende with a second. 2-0. 2-0. They should. 2-0. 2-0. Two for Allende. What a play. The more Miami scores, the more likely this game is over by the 90th minute. That's a good thing. Miami beating San Diego 3-0 in the final. No, they're playing Vancouver. No, Miami are going to play Vancouver. Well, there's a Cold Stone in Buffalo, in Rochester. And I think Detroit wanted to go there from Ontario, yeah. Funnily enough, Cold Stones are out of Canada. Okay. Jordi Alba, what a ball. Why is he retiring? I swear. Why? He still has it. Why is he retiring? Playing forward. Miami gets it back. Let's see what flavors Cold Stone has. They do have a cookie dough. Okay. Cookie dough, French vanilla, sweet cream. Their sweet cream's amazing. Playing forward. Okay, there we go. Well, they got rid of Red Velvet then. Shit. Okay. Guess they did. Cross in, header. Damn it. Well, 27th minute. At least have a cookie dough. Doesn't seem to have cotton candy or red velvet anymore. Shit. I guess I'll just have to go to find out. Playing forward, 28th minute. Playing forward, saved. Top 10 songs are played so much nowadays that you think are overrated. I don't even listen to them. Like, that's how bad they are. You know, like country music wise, I think their top 10 songs are pretty good now. There was a moment where the bro country was taking over where I'm like, nah. But right now, no. I think country's top 10 is fine. Regular music, like hip hop, pop, I don't want to listen to it. I think a lot of them are overrated. And I think the problem is when it comes to hip hop, they just want a good beat and then they just mumble over it, you know? There's no story. It's just a good beat, some lyrics, and a hook. Pop songs are made for TikTok. They're not made for the radio or Spotify or anything. I think they're dumbing everything down to lowest common denominator, and at least Nashville, weirdly enough, country music, weirdly enough, is sort of having a traditional renaissance while other music is being dumbed down and bastardized. I guess country was either ahead of the curve on that. 29th minute. The Blues. Yep. So. We're good. I mean, I do like hip hop, Blitzo, but it's the older. Like there's a era for me mostly. I know there was a big noise upstairs. I had to check what happened. I was like, it was nothing. It just got amplified by whatever. I didn't want to. Nobody fell. Nobody fell. Nothing bad happened. I just had to check. And then I asked how long I should microwave some leftover corn casserole for if I get something in between the two matches. Because it seems to me I'll have enough time to eat at least a little bit of something between the two matches. And then eat after the game. And then eat after the Vancouver game. Something like that. Either way. That could be smart. I don't know. 32 minutes. But we're good. We're good. Yeah, he is. But again, for sure. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I do. But for me, it's like late, mid-90s, early 90s to like 2015 when it comes to hip-hop. Except maybe every so often there's a song that I like. I've only had it once. I would say over. I don't exactly like it. I don't exactly like it. $0.99 was a fair price. Well, I mean, is it good? Cleared away. I mean, it's good for what it is, but it ain't good. You know? It's overrated, but it's good for what it is. Like, I'll eat Taco Bell. It's definitely not high quality Mexican food or even, what's the word? Even shit. I can't even, authentic. But I like Taco Bell in a pinch. I'll eat in a pinch. And I never got the bubble guts from it. He just doesn't pop up as much. He still sometimes pops up. I don't know. I could care. I don't know. I felt, you know what? I enjoy it. If he pops up, sure. But I think, frankly, I ain't complaining. It depends on what you get from Little Caesars. I ain't complaining. But, well, it doesn't matter. Pacharo took over his main troll position anyway, didn't he? Alex had no filter. Pacharo's a jackass. There's a difference. I mean, it depends. I like their regular pizza, and their crazy bread's good. But if you're getting anything other than a pepperoni pizza from Little Caesars, you're playing roulette. You know? Little Caesars, regular pepperoni pizza is good. Cheese pizza as well. You do anything other than that, pizza-wise, may God help you. Hopefully you got a good pizza. If you just stick with the crazy bread and the pepperoni pizza, Little Caesars pepperoni pizza is just fine. You stick with the crazy bread and their pepperoni pizza or their cheese pizza, perfectly. If you go anywhere else, may God help you. Hopefully you got a good pizza. So over in that case. But if you're just sticking with a crazy bread and pepperoni or cheese, it's just fine. It's good for a pinch. It's not bad pizza. Header goal! NYCFC gets one back. Justin Hawk with a header. It's 2-1. 2-1. NYCFC gets one back. 2-1. Pizza Hut's very good. Domino's, I agree. Yep. Justin Hawk scores 2-1. It is, but isn't that every Pizza Hut, Domino's, Little Caesars? Like, I don't have a wood-fired oven in my house. And let's be real. I do love a homemade pizza. I do love an Italian restaurant. The Hill Pizza, so to speak. I barely can go that far out. I got to do what I can. AKA, most of the pizzas I've eaten are Domino's, Pizza Hut, Papa John's, Little Caesars, or oven pizzas that aren't homemade, that I bought from the store. I know I'm not eating realistic pizza. I love to eat authentic pizza from the Hill or an Italian restaurant, but I barely can. It's a very rare moment where I can. So I know I don't mind the Domino's, the Little Caesars, the Oven DiGiorno pizzas. I don't mind them. Do I know they're less quality? Yes. It's like Taco Bell and Mexican food. It's kind of a similar thing. I know Taco Bell is lower quality, but every so often I'll eat it, even though I like to eat authentic Mexican food. And I do eat authentic Mexican food more than I do Italian food, because there's a good amount of authentic Mexican restaurants around here. So I do eat authentic Mexican food more than I do authentic Italian pizza. Really, it's just the Hill. Or I think I did it once at Romano's Macaroni Grill or anything, or something like that. Not Olive Garden, no. But Papa John's overrated or under? Perfect. I like Papa John's. I think Pizza Hut, Papa John's, then Domino's are the three that aren't Little Caesars, in my opinion. I like Papa John's. Domino's it's hit or miss. Pizza Hut's the best. Papa John's, I hate Emo's, though. Never. If you go to St. Louis, I swear to God, never go to Emo's. Provel tastes like glue, and it feels like you're eating pizza off a freaking cardboard box. Don't. Their toasted wraps aren't bad, but you can get better anyway. I mean, Emo's toasted wraps aren't bad, but you could get better in the city anyway. Do not eat pizza from Emo's. I'm telling you, do not do that shit. It's horrible. Do not listen to every other St. Louisan who says Emo's is amazing. Do not. They do not know what the fuck they're talking about. Provel tastes like glue. And the crust feels like it's a freaking... And the crust feels like you're eating pizza off of cardboard. I'd rather eat fake plastic table fruits than eat Emo's pizza. You may have a game yet. Yeah. Because sometimes we talk about other things. Well, we didn't know this game would actually become a game. NYCFC's fighting. Blaine Blitzo, he asked the question. I am the pirate for a reason. I'm a football mad scientist, but I'm also very opinionated and I have no filter, and I'll tell you exactly what I think. It's called Neurospicy. It's beautiful. It's called Neurospicy. It's beautiful. You asked the question, I'm on answer. What's your favorite candy? I'll answer. .43rd minute. I've heard it's better now. Playing forward. I haven't given it a try though. 2-1 Dos Uno. I know. Sadly enough, there's not one really near me. And I don't have a wood-fired oven in my house. Now you're making me, if I ever get a farm, put a freaking wood-fired grill in my house. I'm sure a certain somebody would appreciate that too. Not you. Miss Steelers, I'm sure. I'm sure she'll appreciate a wood-fired oven as well. 53rd minute. Oh, well, speak of the devil. Yep, we talked about that. I remember that. 44th minute. 2-1. Yeah, sad enough. There really isn't any mom and pop shops around here either, at least. In the Hill, yeah. That's in Chesterfield. It's 30 minutes away. It's 45 minutes away. I've never went to Buca di Beppo. Nice. I have to check that one out. I have to disagree. I grew up on that shit. I'll still eat it to this day, every so often. Easy Mac. Oh, I grew up on that. I grew up on that. I have to disagree. Kraft Dinner, Easy Mac. I grew up on that shit. I have to disagree. I'll still eat it to this day. I have to disagree. Every so often. Especially Easy Mac. Every so often. It only stops like a box or two. But, you know, like, oh, I see Easy Mac. You know, I want some Easy Mac. I buy a box. Eat a box. 6 packs. I make 2 packs at a time. Because I'm 25 years old. I need to eat 2 packs at a time. 6 minutes stoppage time. So I buy another box, eat those 6 packs, stop eating it for a while, and then 6-8 months later, I buy another box, and then it is what it is. I have to disagree. I guess I see why you like me so much. Because I have no filter. Okay. I guess that's why I'm honorary Croatian, I guess. I have no filter. Yeah, that works. 46 minute. Sometimes to my detriment. Well, LAFC lost. That's why. I have Vancouver. I think I had Vancouver the whole time. I think Vancouver is honestly, until now, the best team in the West for sure. Miami might just be up there with Vancouver. Miami and Vancouver might be the two best teams right now in MLS. No, I think they are, to be real. It's going to be an amazing final if they play each other. I'll tell you that right now. Miami is on one right now, and Vancouver has been awesome since like July, since Mueller came over. And Miami's been really good for like a month and a half. They've been amazing for the past 8-9 games, especially the past 7. So I think Vancouver is the best team in the West. I think they're the most informed team in the West. And I think maybe in the league, unless you want to say Miami. It's either or. But if they play a final against each other, it's going to be amazing. I don't know what I'd predict. I don't know if I'm going to keep my MLS Cup prediction on Thursday next week because the World Cup draws Friday. So we got to make that video Thursday. I don't know if I'm going to keep my prediction or change it. I'm not sure. I don't know. I don't know. I'm seeing a lot from Miami. I'm actually starting to believe in them. Or I could have just jinxed them. I don't know. I don't know. The machine's always broken. Well, okay. Actually, no. There was, when my Nana was still alive, we always got fudge sundaes from McDonald's, but I haven't had one in like 7 years. Their ice cream could have gotten much worse in that time. I prefer DQ Blizzards. I prefer the DQ Blizzards in my opinion. I still haven't had one of those in like 4 years. I know I had a DQ Blizzard when I graduated high school. That weekend. Oreo, always Oreo. The Oreo Blizzards are amazing. I do like the Dilly bars. Those are really good. Yeah, those are. I don't know. I don't think I've had a DQ Blizzard in like since COVID. I think I did sometime later, early 2020-ish. Oreo Blizzard though. Always Oreo Blizzard. There have been some ones that have intrigued me though. 49th minute, 2-1. It's not Kraft dinner, just to be clear. Ooh. Ooh. I'm going to say that mac and cheese place in the Wisconsin Dells. I don't even remember the name, but there was a mac and cheese place where you could mix and match and make your own mac and cheese. It's one of those mac and cheese bars. It was in the Wisconsin Dells. I forget the name. The one, Melt in Indianapolis was ass. Or was it Columbus? Columbus or Indianapolis? I think it was Columbus, actually. Melt in Columbus was ass. But the one in the Wisconsin Dells on like the boardwalk in the Dells is amazing. Whatever that was called, if it's still open, it was macaroni something, but there was a Wisconsin Dells macaroni and cheese bar. And I got a hamburger mac and cheese, which it had a hamburger patty on top, mac and cheese with like burger sauce and pickles. It was amazing. If I go back to the Dells, if it's open, I'm going back there. But I would see it if I was walking on the boardwalk, but I forgot the name. It was macaroni something, but Jesus, that was amazing. That was amazing. Now, Melt in Columbus is ass. I thought it'd be similar. No. No. One more minute of stoppage time. 2-1. I like real macaroni. Kraft is cardboard. Fair enough. Yeah, real macaroni, again, it's like pizza and Mexican food. Real Italian food is better than Olive Garden or homemade or boxed up. But you do what you have to do when you have to. Huh, I did not hear about that. No. That's also true, but still daytime and Survivor Series. Yeah, because they're in freaking San Diego. No, I have not, Rio. I have not. No. I'm guessing I would have to go to Bevo Mill for that. That's also 40 minutes away. That's closer to Chesterfield as well. It's also a little bit way out. That's out for a goal kick. I'd have to find the right moment to do that because it's also a little bit way out, just like the hill from me. 15 minutes to St. Louis, then about like 15, 20 minutes to Chesterfield and all. It'd have to be the right moment. We have to. That's the bad part. 15 minutes to get to St. Louis, 15, 20 minutes from St. Louis to get to Chesterfield and the hill and all that. So that just makes it. I don't even know. I hope so. Halftime, 2-1 for Miami. I hope I still have the melting pot for my birthday dinner. That's about where. With that being said, halftime, I was watching the MLB marble race. With that being said, we will take a short break at the half, talk about the stats, get this one going, sit tight. Two one, 2-1 for at Miami. Can they hold on or? What? Who has a grill? Who has a software update? Good to know. With that being said, sit tight, be back, short break. We're back for the stats at the half. We got 53% possession, 47% possession. We got 5 shots to 3, 3 shots on goal to 2. We said possession. 229 accurate passes, 89% to 197, 86%. 10 fouls to 7, 2 corners to 0. We have 5 shots to 3, 0 shots off goal to 1, 3 shots on goal to 2. We have 258 passes to 228, 89% pass accuracy to 86, 6 throws to 12, 0 offside to 0, 2 yellows to 2, 0 reds to 0, 2 to 1, 2-1 medio tiempo. I think Miami's been the better team. Yes, their defense has been pushed heavily, but in my opinion, I think Miami's doing well offensively. They could have scored more than 2. They just got to keep pushing. I think Miami got to keep pushing, get another goal, and get themselves to the second. Get them to the final whistle, second half for them. That being said, Beltron 4-4 on the Hall of Fame votes. Waiting for the second half to start. Excuse me. They don't have shark cages this year. Well, that's weird. Second half, or the third game of the day, San Diego, Vancouver, and then we'll be live for the Qatar Grand Prix tomorrow morning. And then Dynasty Stars will run it back after that Grand Prix. Two 2-1 for Miami. Allende with 2 goals. Hawks scores to get them within 1. New York. Miami's the better team, but New York's pushing. 45 more minutes to see who the Eastern champion is. Second half, here we go. Soon to be, at least. Next goal is absolutely crucial. Yep. If New York scores it, we're probably going to extra time. If Miami scores it, this game is probably over. My opinion. But either way. Second half, teams are out. Here we go. 45 more minutes to decide a we will see how the second half goes. We go through 90 minutes of football. Here we go, Miami to kick off. San Diego FC versus Vancouver. It's only on season pass. Okay. Hannes Wolff is on for New York for sure. 45 minutes. Can Miami hold on? Okay, that's just an Apple problem then. Apple might have just dropped. Okay, here we go. 46 minute. Any Arab Cup games? No. No, probably not. No. 46 minute. Two one dos uno. Canada plays. Oh, there we go. Morocco's in it. If they make the final, I'll consider it. If they make the final, I'll consider it. Quarterfinal, semifinal, final. It's like a Copa, a Gold Cup. Copa Oro. 2-1, 47th minute. If Morocco make the final of the Arab Cup, let's see what day that game's played. It's the 18th of December. It's in Qatar as well. Playing forward, NYCFC has the ball. Here's a shot blocked away, caught by Rios Novo. The finals, the 18th of December. Morocco sending their B team AFCON's the real deal. If they make the final, I'm still going to do it, though. Morocco fans probably would love to see it. I know it's their B team at some, though. Morocco, Saudi Arabia, Comoros, and Oman. I still think they should get out of that group. They will either play on the... Oh, they'll just play on the 11th, the 15th, and the 18th. If they make the final, we'll do it. Maple Leaf Derby, NBA version, the NBA coming up. Who wins? Raptors. Raptors. Raptors win. Then the Intercontinental Cup final is... FIFA Intercontinental Cup. There we go. 2025, the final is on the 17th of December. Well, I guess we'll be live for some on the 18th of December. If Morocco makes the final. Survivor Series incoming. 17th of December. Okay. Because I probably... Let's see. Is the stadium and the final the same stadium? Be hilarious if it was. Lusail Stadium for the Intercontinental Cup final. It is Al Rayyan, Ahmad bin Ali for all three. And it's back in Qatar as always. As always, as always. Playing forward. Yeah, Morocco fans. Yeah, but whenever I do a Morocco video, the Morocco fans always watch. So, 2 of my 3 biggest videos, review-wise, is a Morocco game. U20 and U23, by the way. When they played the USA. And I guarantee you it ain't because the USA was playing. Look at those comments. It's all Moroccans. Mostly. Header wide. Mostly Moroccans on those 2 videos in the comments. So, if it could get me some extra views for Christmas, and I'm still going live for the AFCON opening game, thanks, son. I'm getting a Morocco jersey. Might as well get some use out of it. Bought a Morocco jersey yesterday. I was going to get some use of it at the World Cup as well, but it's going to be seen a good bit. And the opening game is December 21st. The season finale of RSR will be on the 21st of December. The final we watch for the 7th season is the Intercontinental Cup final on the 17th. Unless, well, the Raptors. Yep. So you might see me wear the Morocco jersey twice if they can make the Arab Cup final. Once if they don't. Speaking of, NBA Cup. If the Raptors make the semifinals, you'll see the Raptors jersey I got. If they make the final, I'll wear it again for that. December 16th. Okay. So December 16th is the final. I will not be live for the Raptors game, the quarterfinal, because they're playing on the 9th. And there's a CONCACAF draw on the 9th. 13th and 16th is the semifinals. Okay. I'm certainly not doing some at night those nights. No. Over the top. Header. Shot. Off the crossbar and headed out. 53rd minute, 2-1. New York's pushing and Rios Novo's down hurt. Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas. And the Eastern semifinal might just be the Orlando Magic versus the Toronto Raptors. That's going to be hilarious. Oh, that's going to be something. That's going to be something. NBA tournament is weird, but I don't follow NBA. I barely do, but the Raptors are good again, so I'm watching. I think I'll try to get a Raptors 905 game in there post December 9th. So I could see how I do with basketball before the 13th. See how I do with basketball. As a test. A 905 game is a test. But they're pretty good this year too. So if the Raptors win on the 9th, they're tied. The Toronto Raptors win on the 9th. We'll do a 905 game from the 10th to the there's one on the 10th right there. Perfect. 6:30 p.m. Perfect. On ESPN Plus. We could do that. Good. Delaware Blue Coats in Toronto. Both the 10th and the 11th. It's a back-to-back. Okay. Perfect. Perfect. We'll see one of those games. If the Raptors win, we'll throw it in. Rank favorite sports. We already did that. Association football first. Number 1. 1B is hockey. 2 is baseball. 3 is, so it's really 1, 2, 3, 4, but either way. 3 is Canadian football and college football, XFL, gridiron. 4 is basketball, 5 is NFL. I just, no. The NFL, I watch it, of course. I watch it all the time, but out of them all, I guess I like the NFL the least, especially when the Raptors are good, you know? I think college basketball is a little bit better than a NBA, though. I mean, the Morocco videos do get me some good ad revenue, but it's about how many ads you watch. The more viewers you get, the more ads that are watched, especially on the reviews because there's no super chats there. Or I should put super thanks on, but either way. Chip. Offside. Why did they just quit? Why did they just quit on the play? Chip the keeper, it goes in. But if the Toronto Raptors win on December 9th against New York, I will be live on the 10th or 11th to watch a Raptors 905 D-League, G-League game. Ref blew it. Ref blew it dead, okay. To test and see how good my basketball streaming. It hit off the ref. Okay, that makes sense. Miami got saved a little bit there. Bad spatial awareness. They got saved there. Okay. And then the Raptors play the 13th, and if they make the final, the 16th. Okay. So I will be live for a 905 game on the 10th or 11th if the Raptors win on the 9th. So I got to test how good I am at basketball. Well, it's 1A and 1B. I said it's 1A and 1B. It's right there. They're tied pretty much. I can't say one's better than the other. That's the thing about 1A, 1B. Ian Fry's on for Weingart. That's a good move. 1A, 1B, they're basically tied. One's a little bit better than the other, but I mean, they're both pretty similar sports if you think about it. But either way, '57th minute. Playing forward, Miami. I thought that was pretty, well, that's true. Corner for Miami, 58th minute. Football's worldwide. Playing forward. Out for a goal kick. No, corner. Corner for Miami. Major League Football. I wish it was, but, you know. Americans are Americans. Cross in. Header cleared away. Shot save. '60th minute. I don't either. I prefer football. Messi's hasn't really been seen. Allende got both goals. I haven't really noticed Messi at all, bad or good, which is not good for him. Which is not good for Messi. Busquets and Alba had the crosses. It is a wonder that Miami's 2 goals came from a long ball. It's going to go out for, nope, goal kick. Playing forward. Imagine Messi and Trinidad Defense Force bring the GOAT Trinidad Muller's son. Well, you better hope that Miami, San Diego, or Vancouver win the MLS Cup so LAFC could be in. NYCFC wins the Cup. No backfill, just NYCFC in the CONCACAF Champions Cup. Playing forward. New York, good tackle. Nope. Wolff. Pushing forward. Tackle. It is Thanksgiving. What do you mean Thursday? Unless he was watching Mississippi State, Ole Miss. Or it could have been Texas, or it could have been Georgia, but I'd like to think it was Mississippi State, Ole Miss. Yeah. Must be, because he's been quiet, so it must be. Yeah. 62 minutes corner for New York. Short. Free kick for Miami. Still holding it 2-1. playing forward. '64th minute. '64th minute. '65th minute. 2-1, 2-1. Foul, free kick for Miami. '66th minute, 2-1. Miami's holding up just well. Cross, shot. Oh, what a save, Rios Novo. Corner. What a save. Rios Novo with a big save. Corner for New York. 67th minute. Ball crossed in. Header. Cleared. Is it going to be cleared enough? Baltazar Rodriguez steps on it. Goes forward. Good run. Go. Still Miami. They have a chance to break. Well, not exactly, but at least go forward. Messi. DePaul. DePaul with a cross. High angle. Top of the box for Messi. Position where you want him to be. Silvetti. Goal! Matteo Silvetti scores for Miami. 3-1. And that's going to probably be enough. Matteo Silvetti. 3-1. It's probably going to be enough. What a well-worked play by Miami. And they lower the pressure. Matteo Silvetti with a goal. Man, he's good. He's damn good. This kid is good. Well, I mean, at this point, you might be right. Who gave the assist? It was DePaul, Messi. Messi gave the assist. Silvetti dropped back, and boom, onside and perfect. Messi with the assist to Silvetti. The primary, at least. Well, he just gave an assist to Silvetti. So, he's right there. Bump. He was onside totally. There's no question about that. Messi the GOAT. Where is Messi? Now you're saying Messi the GOAT? Come on now. Playing forward. USA needs to get Silvetti. He's an Argentinian. So he was playing at the U20 World Cup for Argentina. He played Mexico, kid. Do you not remember that? I referenced him in the review. That was before I think he even made his Miami debut. He was on the roster, but of course he had moved to Miami right before the World Cup. You're right. Oh, that's what they mean. Okay. The wrestlers will make their entrances at War Games when it's their turn to enter. Playing forward. Just because someone doesn't score, give an assist, doesn't mean they're quiet in the game. John Cena's on the pay-per-view. I can't watch the pay-per-view because of these stupid games. Well, I could sign into ESPN Unlimited through the YouTube TV, but I cannot watch the pay-per-view because of these games. So sadly enough, no, because they love to put their pay-per-views on Saturday now. If it was tomorrow, I could watch. And I think you have to pay more to watch the WWE pay-per-view as soon as it's over on Unlimited, so I'm not doing that either. Talasco Segovia is on for Rodriguez. Don't you have a phone? I'm doing the stream on my phone. Cena better win, but I have a feeling, I have a sneaking feeling they're going to give it back to Dom. Playing forward. $72 minutes. Foul player. I don't want Gunther Cena, but I don't want Jay Cena either. Honestly, besides LA Knight, everybody left in the Cena tournament to face Cena or people I don't want to see face John. I prefer Gunther over Jay, but frankly, why can't it just be Joe Hendry? Why? '74th minute. '74th minute. Yeah, and I don't like it, but I'll have to get used to it, and I'll have to change the way RSR runs. So, if you enjoyed the Christmas Day best of reels, enjoy them, because there's only 2 more of those, because I'm going to flip the calendar for RSR as well. Once we flip the calendar, 2026 will be a normal RSR season. I think this is what I'm going to do, and I don't think I'll change. So RSR 8 will be all of 2026 like normal. 2027 January to May will be RSR 8.5 for the sprint season and the Gold Cup. Then we have RSR 9 starting in August when the MLS season begins. The new MLS calendar begins. And then from August to May will be RSR 9, or until the summer tournament is over. We'll put the summer tournament into the season 9, which would be probably Copa America. Probably, yeah. And free kick for Miami. And then we'll start season 10 in August. But there will be a best of reel in late July. I almost said June. July or early August. So there will still be a best of reel, but when the season actually ends instead of Christmas. So it won't be a yearly best of reel, it'll be a season best of reel after 2026. So if you like the Christmas best of reels and the New Year's ones, you better enjoy it, because you're only getting 2 more. Thanks, MLS, you rat bastards. Because it'd be stupid to half a season through half 2 MLS or 2 RSR seasons. So we have to flip RSR when they flip the calendar. And if they flip the calendar back, we'd have to do the same thing. If they ever flip the calendar back, we'd have to do the same thing. So, header for Miami cleared. He's WWE now. Joe Hendry has a WWE contract now. He's a WWE employee now. So, 77th minute. But even then, wish it could have been Chris Jericho. I prefer Zack Ryder at this point. I wish Zack Ryder would have won his match. I was always a Zack Ryder fan anyway. Playing forward. It's okay. '78th minute. Oh. Oh yeah, he is. Well, WWE is working with TNA, not AEW, and Zack Ryder works for TNA, but I don't know. I just feel like they're using the people that I really don't want to see face John Cena for his final match. Especially if John loses. Over the top. Header. Shot. That'll be caught. Corner kick or goal kick. 79th. Corner kick for Miami. Getting to the last couple of minutes of the game. Never will happen unless they buy them, which I hope they do. But either way. I guess. Didn't they do that for like Worlds Collide or whatever? I don't. Could have sworn they've done that. Cross in. Shot blocked away. Playing forward. Boringish game. Yeah, but I'm not complaining. Playing forward. '80th minute. '81st minute of 90. Thoughts of Lucha Libre AAA event. I didn't watch it, so. Suarez. Suarez on for Silvetti with 8 minutes plus stoppage time to go. I know. Header cleared away. Messi has the ball, plays it through. Wait, is he going to... I think that's Segovia. That makes more sense. In through to Messi. Chance. Miami puts it away. Talasco Segovia. 4-1. Give and go, and it's 4-1, 4-1, and that's it. Miami's going to the MLS Cup final. Just by how much? What a goal. Messi to Segovia, 2 assists for Messi. What is that? What's a Jordi Alba, actually? Hold on. I always find a way to... I think it was Jordi Alba, actually. My bad. Segovia with the assist. Yeah, it was Jordi Alba. It was Jordi Alba. My bad. Good steal. Messi picked it up to Segovia. Then Jordi Alba ran up to him. Jordi Alba's onside. Okay, it was Jordi Alba. Messi played it to Segovia. Segovia to Alba. Alba to Segovia. Okay. It was like, okay. See, why is Jordi Alba retiring? Seriously, though. And Segovia scores, 84th minute. Messi has 405 assists. '85th minute. Unreal pass for Alba, yeah. Five minutes to go. The Eastern Conference champions will be Inter Miami. Miami are going to go to the MLS Cup final. Playing forward. '86th minute. Raptors are winning by 10 with 8:15 to go. We keep talking about it. Thank you. 87th minute. $700 plus shipping if you want it. Playing forwards Miami. Good tackle, blocked away. I thought that was about to be number 5. Goal number 5 for him, but no. Yellow card. I'll at least write down Miami in the tracker. I mean, that is true. That does make things quicker. I mean, I know Miami's going through. 87th minute. Doesn't matter. Conference final predictions correct. Miami does move on. All right. Gotta write it on the tracker. I was right about this. 1-0 on my conference final predictions. I think we can put it away. No goal from Messi, but an assist. NYCFC will lose to Miami. Conference finalists. First one is Miami. They'll either go to San Diego or host Vancouver. It's that simple. They'll either host Vancouver or go to San Diego. We'll find that out within the next 3 hours. Miami has 65 points. Vancouver has 63. Wait, whoa. Wait. San Diego FC couldn't even host Miami. Wait. Miami has 2 more points than San Diego. San Diego can't host the Cup final. Allende. Shot! A hat trick for Tadeo Allende. Makes it 5-1. 5-1. Vancouver will be the easier match, but it'll be San Diego. Even though San Diego is the number 1 seed in the West, guess what? They still have less points than Miami. Miami would host San Diego, actually. The MLS Cup final, no matter what, is going to be played in Miami. That's some stupid bullshit. I understand points, but if you're the number 1 seed in the conference, you should be able to host the MLS Cup final. No joke, it's about the points. It's about the Shield rankings. Do you think Dom is winning the title back? I hope not, but I have a funny feeling he will. I hope he doesn't, but I have a funny feeling he will. Miami's going to the MLS Cup final. Question is, I feel like if you won the conference, you should at least have hosting rights. But points-wise, no, they won't. They still have 2 less points than Miami, even though Miami's the 3rd seed. What stupid bullshit. Winning the conference should overtake. Winning the conference should overrule the fact that you full time, it's over. 5-1 for Miami. 5-1. Miami are the Eastern Conference champions, and as it looks, they're hosting the final anyway. With that being said, 5-1 esta noche, Inter Miami avanzada de la MLS Cup final. NYCFC eliminar. New York City FC are eliminated. Miami are going to the Cup final. It looks like they'll host it. If Vancouver wins, it doesn't matter. If San Diego wins, then so be it. With that being said, Miami are going to the final and very likely hosting it. With that being said, there you go. If you like this stream, like it, share, subscribe. You know what it is. Tell your friends. Hit that like button. Hit that subscribe button. Hit that bell notification once subscribed. Send subscribe on the live streams. Comment on this video. Put this in playlist. Share with friends and family. All that great stuff. I will see you at 7:55, 8 o'clock for the Vancouver versus San Diego stream. We'll review that game once it's over. And Miami's going to the MLS Cup final. Congratulations, Felicidades Inter Miami. Commiserations to NYCFC. We have a Cup finalist. Question is, who's going to face Miami next week? Conference champion, Inter Miami. With that being said, I'll see you later. I'm Ron and I'm out. Peace. See you.